2024 regular scheduled meeting of the Hertford County Public Schools Board of Education. At this time, will you join me in the Pledge of Allegiance led by Vice Chair Wendell Hall?
Thank you, Chair. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic which stands one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you.
At this time, I entertain a motion to accept the agenda as presented.
So motion.
Been motion, do I have a second?
Second.
Been properly second, all in favor state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Acceptance of the agenda has been approved. 2.3, consideration of the minutes from my April 22, 2024 regular meeting. I entertain a motion to approve those minutes.
Mr. Chairman, if I'm in order, I make a motion that we approve the April 22nd regular board minutes as presented.
Second.
Been motion and properly second, all in favor state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. At this time, 2.4, student recognitions, Ms. Freeman.
Good evening, Chair Hall, members of the board, Dr. Pratt. I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate our Hertford County High School Lady Bears relay team, Cashmere Cooper, Jada Lord, Jemiah Valentine, and Gabriella Hayes on their victory at the North Carolina State Championship on Friday in Greensboro, North Carolina. They won gold in the 4x100 meter relay. Let's give them a hand. Congratulations also to Miss Jada Lord. She won second place in the 100 meter race. Let's give her a hand. Unfortunately, they could not be here tonight. They are practicing, getting ready for the nationals, but they will be here for the June board meeting.
Good.
At this time, we would like to welcome Mr. Seth Woodard. He's the Deputy District Director for Congressman Don Davis to present artwork to Mr. Isaiah Gill. Isaiah? Come on, Isaiah. Mr. Woodard.
Good evening, board members. Thank you for having me here. I am Seth Woodard from Congressman Don Davis's office. Last year, Mr. Isaiah Gill was one of our winners of the Congressional Art Competition, which is an annual competition hosted by the United States House of Representatives. And as being one of the winners, he had the privilege of his artwork being displayed at our office for 1 year. As of April of this year, we now have new winners and thus are bringing back the artwork to him. Also have a copy of the certificate he received. I'd like to read it for everyone. Be it known, the 1st District of North Carolina bestows this certificate of special congressional recognition to Isaiah J. Gill in honor of winning 3rd place in the 2023 Congressional Art Competition, given in the city of Greenville, in the state of North Carolina, this 29th day of April in the year 2023. In witness whereof, I have hereunto affixed my hand, Donald G. Davis, Member of Congress. So, this is Mr. Gill's artwork. I'd like to present it back to him.
Get you guys to stand there for just 1 second. And board members, if we can get you to come take a picture, please. And mom, where are you, mom? Come on, mom.
Yeah, we can do it. Yeah, if we got one to send that one.
Porter. Swap places in Mr. Hall.
Come up here. How about this one?
Okay. You got it.
Thank you. Let's give him another hand.
Oh.
Got the idea, so does Miss Porter. Look.
I was gonna do that. Stand up, keep standing up.
We would like to recognize our interns from Early College High School, C.S. Brown STEM, and Hertford County High School. They're going to give their names and some information about their internship. Intern? All interns?
Good evening, board members and staff. My name is Larry Jacobs, a recent graduate of Hertford County Early College High School, class of 24, and I recently completed a 100-hour internship.
And jot down notes of what was taking place and any important information that will help me in the future. After a couple of months of my internship site, I decided that I wanted a more personal experience and a mentor. So in my second semester, I decided to reach out to attorney Louis Blaylock, and from there, I was able to complete the rest of my 100 hours. I was able to help attorney Louis Blaylock with her campaign, attend various community events, and help her file paperwork needed for the office. I'm happy to say that not only did I gain a mentor, but I also gained a friend and a new job as her temporary assistant for the summer. I am thankful for this opportunity that my early college family has given me, and I can't wait to follow in the footsteps of the new district attorney, Louis Blaylock.
Good evening. My name is Sophia Howard, and I had the I'm a recent graduate of Hertford County College as well. I had the opportunity to intern under Ms. Vicki Wiggins, the 4-H agent here at Hertford County Early College. Ms. Vicki, I had to do various of workshops. A recent one was at the Witten Ag Safety Day, where I had to teach kids about healthy living and kitchen safety, which improved my leadership skills and public speaking skills, which I would need to pursue in the criminal justice field when I get older. One of the workshops also I had to do was with the beekeeping. I had to teach them how, if they want to do their own business, taught them about the Instagram, Facebook, how they can boost their things on social media, which was really cool. I'm grateful for this opportunity, and I realized that if I didn't want to pursue my job in criminal justice, that I love teaching little kids. So
Good evening, members of the Board of Education, administrators, teachers, fellow students, and guests. My name is Amira Rogers. I am grateful for the opportunity to share my experience and my future plans with you. I did my internship at Ronald Chawan Community Health Center. From this internship, I will be able to gain more knowledge. I was able to gain more knowledge about phlebotomy. During this experience, I learned several different things, such as where to place the tourniquet, how long to keep it on, needle placement, which type of needles to use on certain type of veins. I also learned the order of draw, which is the order in which certain tubes can be used on the test. Even on patients and nurse I cannot successfully draw, I gain confidence in communicating with the patient, picking the right color tubes for the patient, knowing the veins are good, learning how to comfort patients. The community health center really helps provide quality care service for low-income families in the area. The internship has also helped me gain knowledge, able to find my veins on my own. The opportunity has assured me the route I want to take for my career in school. I will be ahead of the game in phlebotomy. Phlebotomy has become my true love. I am so grateful for Ms. Kayla Wiggins for giving me the proper knowledge, support throughout this journey, the opportunity to participate in this program, and I am confident that my skills and experience I gain will continue to shape my future goals.
My name is Kiviana Taylor, and I am a CS Brown STEM high school student. I had did my internship at the ECU Health Hospital in Ahoskie under Miss Sonia Williams. She had gave me the opportunity in the summertime to be able to express my point of wanting to go into the nursing field. She helped me to go into oncology when I first got there, and I also volunteered in the Healing and Wellness Center in the summertime. Later on, I realized that I didn't like neither one of those, and I went to the emergency department, and I liked it a whole lot better. It was more fast-paced, more hands-on, and I enjoyed it a lot, interacting with the people and talking to them and getting to know them as, I treated them or I helped them as they came in, or when they needed help getting out the car, I brought them in and I helped them throughout their process at the hospital. And that's it. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Javon Deloach, and I go to CS Brown STEM High School, and I did my intern at Chowan University under the strength and conditioning coach, Mr. Leon Easton Jr. And he taught me how to train teams, and he taught me which body parts to train for each day and what body parts to train for every team that comes through. And he even taught me for even younger kids, how to train them and how to train older people. And I've learned so much from him, and I thank him, and I thank Chowan too for letting me get an opportunity. And I pray that I get to move forward with this major. Thank you.
Good evening, board. My name is Traquel Gallon, and I'm an intern with CS Brown. My intern is at Cal's Body Shop doing body work and helping sand down the customer's cars to their satisfaction and original ornament of the body of the car. This experience have helped me prepare for my future business of owning a trucking company and becoming a diesel mechanic with the help of a licensed team with years of experience. I'm very grateful for this opportunity provided by Hertford County Public Schools.
All so much. First, can we get the principals to come and get a picture with your students? All the principals. Now we can get the board members, please. Y'all come up just a little bit. There you go. Thank you.
Board members, I did because this young lady was a winner of a West Fulton Club scholarship. I had not met her until the night her name, so I had to take a picture to let them know I did the most.
You did ours, we promised gave her the letter.
Thank you for that.
At this time, 2.5, be the bar, Ms. Norman.
Good evening, Chair Hall, Vice Chair Hall, board members, and Dr. Pratt. I would like to share with you this evening our certified may be the bar employees, which are our TOY staff members at each school, and our classified employees of the month are our child nutrition employees as we celebrate School Lunch Hero Day. Our mission: Hertford County Public Schools will foster a safe, nurturing environment that serves all students and families through quality education, diversity, and innovative opportunities, ensuring graduates are globally competitive and equipped for success. Our vision is to cultivate today's minds to impact tomorrow's leaders. Our core values: student center, equity, accountability, excellence, and collaboration. We will start with our certified staff. When I call your name, please come forward, receive your certificate, and remain standing in the front for a group picture. Then I will call the classified staff. We will do the same, receive your certificate, take a picture, and to both groups, please remain a few minutes afterwards so that our board members can share sincere appreciation to each of you, and congratulations again. Now we will begin. So our BPS, Georgiana Edwards, third grade math and science. Come on up. RES, Michelle Black. AES, Barbara Norman. Hertford County Middle School, Raquina Vaughn, eighth grade science teacher. CS Brown, Daphne Lee, ninth grade, 12th grade CTE teacher. Hertford County Early College, Kenyatta Ward, 10th grade biology teacher. And Hertford County High School, Floria Smith, 10th grade biology. And our May District Office Employee of the Month is Lori Merritt, Accounting Technician, Interim Finance Director. Board members and Dr. Pratt, let's come on up for a picture, please. Give them a hand. Okay, now we'll move on to our classified. BPS, Shanita Barnes, pre-K through third grade child nutrition assistant. AES, Tamanika White, fourth through fifth grade child nutrition manager. RES, Florence Tan, pre-K through fifth grade child nutrition assistant. Hertford County Middle School, Judy Boone, sixth through eighth grade child nutrition assistant. CS Brown, Jeanette Bonner, ninth through 12th grade child nutrition assistant. And Ms. Bonner, you get another one for Hertford County Early College as well.
Twice the salary too, right?
Hertford County High School, Stacy Moore, child nutrition assistant. And our district office classified employee of the month is Robert Matthews, child nutrition warehouse. Dr. Pratt and board members, a picture, please. And I just wanted to add that our district teacher of the year was Floria Smith. So we can give her a hand. Board members.
Vice Chair Hall.
Thank you, Chairman Hall. It is my honor and my pleasure to say thank you. Thank you to each one of you for the job that you do each and every day on behalf of those students and on behalf of the boards and the parents. For those in attendance tonight, you can see that it takes an entire village to not only raise a child, but to educate each and every child. You saw our certified staff, our classified staff, and you even saw the ones tonight who feed this army each and every day. And we thank you for it. Well, we know that there are other things you could be involved in. We know that. But you've decided to be a part of the Hertford County Public Schools family. And on behalf of my colleagues, the Hertford County Board of Education, once again, we said, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Words cannot convey our feelings for you and you being here with us. You will never, ever be replaced. There will be somebody else, but you will never be replaced. Mr. Chairman, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to share those kind words with our staff members. And if there's anything that we can do as a board to make your day better, just let us know. Let the superintendent know. And we will do all that we can to try to do those things. Because a happy, smiling face is what some of our kids need more than anything else. And I'm looking at those faces right now with those smiles. I'm looking at, look at you. You know what I'm talking about. Thank you, Chairman. I will not be in the long.
Thank you, Mr. Hall.
I believe it. Believe it. Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you. At this time, we're gonna move to operational excellence, and we're gonna do 3.1, 3.2, 3.3, 3.4, and 3.5. Mr. Hunter, for contractors exemptions for some of our campuses.
Yeah, I need to make my motion now. Huh?
Board Chair, board members, Dr. Pratt, I stand before you to introduce our facility consultant, and he will discuss the 3 points we just talked about, then I'll come back and talk about the proposal.
Okay.
Mr. John Burrell.
Thank you, Mr. Hunter. No one clears a room like I do. Well used to it after many years. So as the board's aware, you previously had approved the request for lottery funding to perform improvements at various schools. Some of those projects do require the services of an engineer and architect. What we have done in working with Dr. Pratt's staff and the board attorney was considering the exemptions allowed under the general statutes, and specifically regarding Article 143-64.31. Any contracts for services from engineers or architects can be exempt as long as they are under $50,000. So with each of the projects identified in these items 3.1 through 3.4, each one is estimated to be less than $50,000 in services. The general statutes do have a provision that allow the board, as I mentioned, to exempt it. It must be done in writing. Your board minutes would suffice of it. And so the motion for these individually would be for you to consider a motion to approve the exemption provided from the article under General Statute 143-64.32 in writing, that the estimated professional fee being less than $50,000 permits a superintendent to select the firm based upon school board policy 9110. The selected engineers and their contracts will be provided to the board in your informational updates from the superintendent once the superintendent staff has evaluated and selected and negotiated. And of course, the board attorney will be involved in any contracts that are prepared. Aside from that, the information's in your packet regarding the projects, and I'm happy along with Mr. Hunter or Dr. Pratt to answer any questions that you may have.
Board members, any comments, questions, or concerns at this time?
Mr. Hall, I'd like to make a motion that we approve each of the exemptions requested listed in items 3.1 through 3.5.
Second.
Been motioned and properly second. All in favor state aye.
Aye.
All opposed, motion carried. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Board members, Dr. Pratt, I stand before you with a proposal to repair the chiller at Fairfield Primary School. The total of $89,470.19.
Board members, any questions, comments, or concerns for 3.6 BPS chiller repair?
Mr. Chairman, if I may quickly, what's the time frame on this job being started and completed? This is the chiller.
Yes, the condensers are going, they lost 2 condensers. So we should be ready within, he said, before school open, we should have it repaired. Right, it's kind of hard to really say exactly when, but the goal is to have it done before August.
Mr. Chairman, and the member superintendent, is it appropriate to ask about any other projects we have on the drawing board now, or do we wait? We better wait?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Chair, question.
I just got to.
Mr. Lutz, I guess we get Mr. Lutz, Mr. Hunter, we had a question.
Yes, sir.
The chiller that we're replacing, is it working right now? Or is it just playing out?
Partially, it's a 2-circuit unit. 1 circuit is working, 1 circuit is down.
So we still have capability of air right now. So
Yes, we can not cut the boiler on, make it cooler,
right.
but we gain humidity but by not having the boiler on, so.
I thought that was the case. I just wanted you to make it clear. Thank you,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Don't we need to make a motion?
You don't have to because it's less than 1,000.
But these are.
Yes, sir.
All these-
That's in 2016 that unit was installed.
No, I don't have to.
Okay.
I'm fine.
So you don't need a motion for the job.
And we have mechanical failure that, we lost fluid, hydraulic fluid.
All right, if there are no more questions, I entertain a motion to approve the repair of the BPS chiller as presented by administration.
Mr. Chairman, I know how to make a motion that we approve the request coming from the administration for the repair of the chiller at Fairfield Primary School.
All right, motion has been properly motioned and second. All in favor state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. 3.7 procurement plan update. Ms. Hoggart.
Evening, Chair Hall, members of the board, Dr. Pratt. I'm seeking approval tonight to update our procurement plan for child nutrition. Our current plan that we're operating under was last approved in 2021, so we need to update the plan. There have been no changes as far as spending thresholds. It's still 90,000 for formal and under 90 informal methods. And we are using the state NCDPI template.
Board members, any questions, comments, or concerns at this time? All right, hearing none, I entertain a motion to approve the procurement plan update as presented by administration.
Chair, I make a motion that we approve the procurement plan. Being that we have been informed of this plan, I make a motion that we approve the plan that's being presented by administration.
Second.
Thank you. It's been motioned and properly second. All in favor state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. While we have you, Ms. Hoggart, 3.8 lunchroom modernization.
Yes. So board members, you remember back in the fall, we presented a plan for Hertford County High School dining room to update that facility. And I believe you all requested for us to do middle school.
Yes.
You remember?
That was right.
Yes, ma'am. We did.
That was right.
We did. You are correct.
Okay, so what we have done is we put out a request for proposal to go ahead and work on that project as well to update that dining room at the middle school. We had a committee of myself, Mr. Loach, principal, and Mr. Hunter with our maintenance department who reviewed those proposals. We received 4. And tonight we are making a recommendation of the company that we would like to go with. So we're going to put up the design. This is the winning or the highest score design that we had for the middle school project. The company that we are recommending is Interior Elements. I believe this is the company that did the furnishings over at Hosky Elementary School in the cafeteria when it was built. So I think I got this. Nice. And you can see from the top, that's kind of the layout. And the proposal that they gave us will include the graphics that you see on the wall, all the furnishings and installation. The only thing that we will have to do is the gold columns. We will have to paint those, but Mr. Hunter assured me his team can take care of that. So that's the only thing we'll have to do in order to prepare.
All right, board members, any comments, questions, or concerns at this time?
Very trained.
That's very nice.
Mr. Chair, yeah, I have a question.
Mrs. Loach.
I guess my question is for the principal, Mr. Loach. How does this environment work with you in dealing with middle school students? Because middle school students are totally different. Is this satisfactory and meets what you need at middle school?
Yeah.
Okay.
And also it gives them a sense of not being looked at as babies. They're
Right.
growing up, they're preteens.
Right.
So it gives them that sense of belonging also. So everything that's there works perfectly for what we're working to provide.
Have you, I know it has to be approved by the board, but have you shared any ideas with teachers to get some input from them?
I have some of my school improvement team.
All right, good. And how do they feel saying?
I love this.
Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
The projected cost for this project is $216,360.92. And that includes the graphics, the furnishings, the installation. And,
I need to make some furniture.
Oh, what's the funding source, Ms. Hoggart?
funding source will be ESSER 3 funds.
ESSER 3?
Oh, okay. That's a help.
Yeah, so we are gonna get the company to come back out and meet with us with a few little things we want to talk to them about, like you see on one of the walls. You see where it says pursuit of excellence down there, which, you know, that's our phrase, and we love that, but we don't really want to etch that on the wall because, you know, should we have another superintendent, we might have a different But we talk about that.
All right, all right.
We would want whatever's there to be able to serve us for a very long time.
Yes.
So we want to go with school spirit, school colors. So we're probably going to ask about taking that down and possibly putting something else there.
Sure. Yeah. That's good.
May I just ask one question? When it's finished and done,
Mhm.
it's gonna look exactly like that.
Should.
Should.
Are we sure, or is it?
It should.
It should look exactly, it will look exactly.
Okay, that's one thing, other than the pillars that we have.
That's right.
Because we.
Well, that is extremely colorful.
Yeah.
It's inviting. I mean, what can you ask for a child to sit at those stools or those tables? It is, I mean, I'm just overjoyed.
Yeah.
My only concern is, when I walk in that room, come clean
Well, they're supposed to be finished with this project in October.
in October,
Mhm.
that it looks different, and that's like, that's my only concern. But that is absolutely fantastic. The color scheme,
Beautiful.
I mean, what can you ask for?
We're excited.
Whether you're a high school student, a middle school student, or an elementary. And I'll be thankful for that. I'm gonna be looking for it. I'm gonna be looking for that right there. I'm gonna be looking for that H seal.
That's it, right? That's it.
On that day.
Mrs. Loach?
So the turnaround time is October. So that means they would be working and beginning school.
They are.
Okay, so some arrangements have been made, et cetera.
Yes, I've talked to Ms. Deloach. We're gonna have to probably have lunch in the classroom. The install only takes just a few days, actually. That would disrupt the furniture.
Right. And the graphics on the wall, they're gonna do that, but they're not gonna do the columns.
That's right.
Okay.
And we just had this, dining room was just painted last summer, as far as the actual walls, so we're not painting again.
Right. Thank you.
Mhm.
If there are no further questions at this time, I entertain a motion to approve the lunchroom modernization of the middle school as presented by administration.
So motion, Mr. Chair.
Has been motioned and properly second. All in favor state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. Thank you, Ms. Hoggart. 3.9, 2024 audit contract, Ms. Merritt.
Yes, before the board, we just need approval for the financial audit contract for the 23-24 school year.
Board members, any questions at this time? Hearing none, I entertain a motion to approve the 2024 audit contract as presented by administration.
Mr. Chair, I make a motion that we approve the 2024 audit contract being presented by the administration.
Has been motioned and been properly second. All in favor state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried on the audit contract for 2024. Academic excellence 4.1, Ms. Pate, K-12 SCL resources.
Good evening, Chair Hall, board members, and Dr. Pratt. This evening, I will be presenting our recommendation for the new K-12 social emotional learning curriculum resources. At HCPS, our mission is to foster a safe, nurturing environment that serves all students and families through quality education, diversity, and innovative opportunities. Our vision is to cultivate today's minds to impact tomorrow's leaders, emphasizing student-centered approaches, equity, accountability, excellence, and collaboration. To achieve academic excellence, we focus on improving teaching and learning. One key objective is to cultivate school environments that support student and educator well-being. This includes implementing a systematic SEL model and PBIS framework to develop a district-wide social emotional framework and reduce disciplinary disproportionality. The RFP process to identify new SEL curriculum resources began in January 2024. After receiving materials from vendors, our counselors reviewed and rated the curriculum proposals using a detailed rubric. In April 2024, we selected Positive Action for its strong alignment with our educational goals. We are now in the board review and recommendation phase. With board approval, we are preparing to move forward with the purchase order. Data from our schools' end of the year and beginning of year student surveys highlighted key areas for improvement, such as self-management, social perspective taking, and challenging feelings. These insights informed our decision to choose Positive Action as our SEL curriculum. So what does it look like? The innovative program that we chose, is CASEL component aligned. It promotes SEL across multiple settings, provides resources for teachers, schools, as well as resources to support social emotional learning. You can see that there's in the classroom, there's in-classroom lessons. At school, we have school systemic lessons. And then at home, it also supports students going home with activities that parents can help them practice. The Positive Action Social Emotional Learning Program has been evaluated through various studies and has shown significant positive impacts on student outcomes across multiple domains. Here are some of the key findings from those evaluations. Reductions in student misconduct, fewer disciplinary referrals and incidents of bullying, higher academic scores compared to peers in control schools, improved self-concept, interpersonal skills, relations, and emotional stability, greater sense of safety and belonging, fostering a supportive learning environment, and influencing positive behavioral choices and the reduction of substance abuse and violence in later years. Our implementation plan includes professional learning for administrators and counselors starting in the summer of 2024, followed by comprehensive teacher training in August. With your approval tonight, the program will be officially launched in fall 2024 with mid-year evaluations and ongoing professional learning to ensure continuous improvement. The projected 3-year cost for implementing Positive Action is $53,875.60, funded through PRC 145, which is the Stronger Connections grant. This includes digital and physical materials for K-12. Pending your approval, our next step includes summer professional learning for our leaders and staff, opportunities for parents in the community to review materials at open house events, ongoing partnership with local community providers. We will begin implementing classroom curriculum resources in the fall of 2024 with ongoing professional development and feedback loops to ensure the success of the program. Based on the RFP process, we recommend the approval of the 3-year contract for Positive Action as the social emotional learning curriculum for K-12. I would now like to open the floor for any questions or discussions regarding our recommendation.
Board members, are there any questions or concerns at this time? Hearing none, may I entertain a motion to approve the K-12 SEL resources as presented by administration?
Make a motion to approve the K-12 SEL resources recommended by administration.
Second motion.
Has been motioned and properly second. All in favor state aye. Aye. All opposed? Motion carried. 4.2, 612 math instructional resources, Ms. Pate.
Okay. Thank you for your attention and support in the SEL area. So again, good evening, Board Chair and members of the board, Dr. Pratt. Now I will be presenting to you our recommendation for the new 612 math curriculum resources. Again, our mission and vision would be to foster a safe, nurturing environment that serves all students and families through quality education, diversity, and innovative opportunities. Our vision is to cultivate today's minds to impact tomorrow's leaders, emphasizing student-centered approaches, equity, accountability, excellence, and collaboration. To achieve academic excellence, we focus on improving teaching and learning. One key objective is to enhance numeracy across all grade levels. This includes improving math proficiency and teaching practices, which is critical for our students' success beyond the classroom. During the RFP process, we identified the new 612 math curriculum. We began in January of 2024. After receiving and reviewing materials from vendors, our math teacher leaders across the district evaluated the proposals using a detailed rubric. In April 2024, we selected Savas Envisions Math for its strong alignment with our educational goals. Upon board approval, we will begin preparing to move forward with the purchase order stage. Our recent data from the 2022-23 academic school year highlights the need for new resources to improve math proficiency. And as an average, you can tell we were about 30% GLP and about 49% CCR. The adoption of the recommended curriculum will provide enhanced quality of instructional support for our teachers, as well as improved consistency and alignment for numeracy instruction. I will note here that K-5 also uses Envisions Math. So there will be a continuity between K-5 and 612. The reports here come from edreports.org, which is an independent nonprofit organization consisting of a diverse group of educators who analyze curriculum individually. Ed reports are hugely influential for school district adoptions. This recommended resource meets expectations in 3 gateways: focus and coherence, rigor and mathematical practice, and usability. Our recommended curriculum is highly rated according to Ed reports in both middle and high school. The Envisions Mathematics curriculum supports a coherent progression of content, ensuring that each new concept builds upon prior knowledge with a balance of conceptual and procedural understanding throughout the entire program. Digital and workbook courseware allows students the flexibility to use traditional resources as well as cutting-edge technology. Personalized student practice and common assessments are also included in this. Teachers are provided an extensive support to focus on the rigor and coherence of the topics being taught, enhancing the overall teaching and learning experience for our students. Implementing Envisions Math aims to increase the percentage of students proficient in math significantly. Our strategic plan goals are ambitious, raising proficiency in grades 3 through 8 from 26% to 76% in math, Math 1 from 21% to 71%, and Math 3 from 29% to 79%. We will be moving towards meeting these goals through the year 27-28. The adoption of this curriculum provides a solid foundation for us to move towards meeting these goals. Our implementation plan includes professional learning for administrators and teachers starting in summer 2024 with the comprehensive training rollout in August. Upon your approval, the program will be officially launched in Hertford County Public School classrooms in the fall of 2024, followed by mid-year evaluations and ongoing professional learning sessions. We will conduct an annual comprehensive end-of-year assessment to identify successes and areas of improvement. The projected cost for the 3-year digital license and consumable bundle are $117,357.12, funded through ESSER. This purchase includes professional development, print materials such as textbooks and workbooks, and digital courseware for grades 6 through 12. Additionally, it will create a vertical alignment in the math curriculum resources K-5. Our next steps include summer 2024 professional learning for leaders and staff, opportunities for parents and the community to review the materials at open house, and sharing resources via our district webpage and social media. With your approval tonight, we will begin implementing the curriculum resources in the fall of 2024 with ongoing professional learning and feedback to ensure its success. Based on feedback and support from HCPS teachers and staff, the administration recommends the approval of the Savas 3-year math contract for grades 6 through 12. I would now open the floor for any questions or discussion regarding this recommendation.
Board members, any questions or concerns?
Mr. Chairman, if I may, I've not heard of this particular program.
Okay.
Not that I should have heard of it.
Well,
But apparently it's been well thought through, number one.
yes, sir.
And number two, quite ambitious in the 70s all over the next 3 years.
It is, it is.
But it's nothing wrong with that.
That's right. We've got to have somewhere to go.
We got that stuff somewhere to go. I guess I'm more concerned, Mr. Superintendent, as we look 3 years down the road, this is funny with estimates.
Yes, sir.
So September 30th, that's going to evaporate. Are we looking at how we're going to support, and I'm sure the materials have to be.
The digital will be the replacement. We would have to upgrade whatever new implementation they may have, but we'll be able to have our textbooks and we'll keep the digital platform until they upgrade.
Just thinking that if this works, when this works.
That's right, when
this works, that we will be ready to support it for additional dollars if we plan for budget requests from our funders across the street in the future. That's right. I just think it's a great thing. I mean, that those math scores is.
Yes.
Yes, it's something that we need to be looking at. And by the way, math nationwide is not where it should be in schools. And this is as proactive. Think, what can we do? So whenever, Mr. Chairman, you ask for a motion for approval, I'm ready.
Any other questions? Mr. Deutsch?
Yes, Ms. Pate, you refer to this as you keep referring to this as a curriculum.
Yes,
what I
sir.
heard you say, and then it's listed as instructional resources.
It is a resource.
Help me with that.
Yeah, okay. It is a resource that is aligned to the curriculum to teach our state standards.
But it really is a math curriculum.
It is.
Basically.
Based on the state standards, yes.
And I certainly agree that we need to do something, and you guys have investigated this and you feel that this is the best thing that.
Absolutely. We've had our lead teachers across the district come in and they viewed the materials. They've had time to take some back. There's some digital platforms that they could go on and they could, take a look, see how they can maneuver and work with the digital platform. So we have had some of our teacher leaders come in and test it out.
And the other part of the question stems on what Mr. Hall was talking about the funding. You said, the second year, possibly the third year, we will be looking at the digital upgrades or whatever. Did they give you any idea about what that would cost, or have they started that process at all?
Not yet.
That
Normally,
comes later.
yeah, that'll come later. Normally digital upgrades are at least a 3-year cycle, sometimes 5.
So we're good for 3 years.
We are perfect for 3 years.
Oh, okay,
Mhm.
good. Thank you.
And like I said, I might add here, that our 3-5 students or K-5 students, but tested areas 3-5 are also implementing the Envisions in their classrooms. So it's going to be, a continuity there from one grade to the next. Our current 5th graders will go to 6th grade and have the same program 2 years in a row, which is something that we haven't had in a long time here.
That continuity
Mhm.
is especially.
It is especially needed.
Yeah, thank you.
And we get some extra PD for our elementary teachers. I work with them and they're going to give us some extra PD for our elementary as well as our middle and high.
I was gonna ask you about that.
It's coming. It's coming.
And may I just ask this, and then say, if you finish, I'm sorry.
Huh?
I missed that part.
I'm finished, go ahead.
I just quickly, is this company in Texas, New England, or the West Coast?
They're in the Northeast. They're in the Northeast. Now, we have a North Carolina representative and he just came 2 weeks ago. So they're very close I can pick him up. He can be here tomorrow if I need him.
I'm feeling the West Coast now, they can put them on a plane.
But he might be here before the man who lives in North Carolina, right?
Correct. I just wondered what Texas or.
No, it's the Northeast. Mhm.
Thank
So
So-
they're projecting from 26 to 76%,
Well, that's our goal.
1%.
That's our
Our
goal.
goal to
Mhm.
71.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
That's our strategic plan.
In 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be implemented in all 3 high schools.
All 3 high schools
Okay, that's great.
and the middle school. And the
Right,
elementary school.
yeah, but we don't have a one middle school.
That's right.
We've got 3 high schools,
Yep.
and I just want to make sure that all 3 high schools are gonna get the same thing. And it might look a little different at early college than it does at the traditional high school, but it might not. It
Right.
might be the same. Goals are the same, so
That's right.
It's
The
gonna be
standards
close.
are the same. Yep.
You know, it's exciting to hear some of the possibilities that we're facing down the road. It really is. The best time to prepare for war is in the time of peace. That's right. And that's what we're doing.
That's right.
And
Exactly.
preparing for our students to be proficient,
That's right.
and especially in the area of night.
And
AI
competitive.
right around the corner pushing on us.
Mhm. We have to make them competitive.
You said it.
That's what we're pushing.
All right, I'm ready anytime. I'm ready.
If there are more comments or questions at this time, I entertain a motion to approve the 612 math resource as presented by administration.
Mr. Chairman, if I'm in order, I make a motion that we approve the program. What do they call it?
Savas,
Savas.
and it's Envisions Math.
Envisions Math,
Mhm.
curriculum supplies as presented by the administration.
Been motioned and properly second. All in favor state aye. All opposed? Motion carried. All right,
Okay.
next page,
Thank you.
4.3, 612 ELA instructional resource.
All right. Thank you so much for that support. And I also want to thank our teachers and administrators who have supported us in this journey. Because it's not easy. The RFP process is tedious. So thank you. All right, and this is our ELA 612 curriculum. So good evening again, board chair, board members, and Dr. Pratt. Tonight, I'm going to present to you a new curriculum resource for 612 ELA. At HCPS, we are committed to the vision and the mission. You've seen the core values tonight, and you've heard the priority standards. The priority that we're going to focus on in this presentation for ELA is the academic excellence that is highlighted this evening as we align excellence through our ELA 6 through 12 curriculum resource recommendation. To support imperative 1, improve teaching and learning. Our actions will include the instructional framework to enhance the quality of instructional support with the key result of improving instructional consistency and alignment across the district. The RFP process, much like the SEL and 612 math, began in April 2024. After receiving materials from vendors, our ELA teacher leaders from the secondary and middle school and high school came to review, give feedback, and rate the curriculum materials using a detailed rubric. In April 2024, we selected those materials based on their alignment with the educational goals. Upon approval by the board, we're preparing to move forward with the purchase order. Our data from the 2022-23 academic school year shows an average, we had about 50% GLP and 30% CCR. The adoption of the recommended curriculum will provide enhanced quality of instructional support for our teachers, as well as consistency and alignment for literacy instruction. As mentioned in the math curriculum resources presentation, Ed Reports provides guidance to school districts in selecting new curriculum resources. This slide shows a strong alignment for middle school and Gateway 1, 2, and 3. And here you will see the high school alignment, which is also highly rated in text quality, building knowledge, and usability. These reports, along with teacher feedback, led us to the select Study Sync McGraw-Hill. Key components of the selected curriculum include student-centered design, a blended learning format, comprehensive curriculum, and diverse text offerings with Lexile levels, interactive and collaborative learning, and a robust teacher resource support. Our implementation plan includes professional development for administrators and staff starting in the summer of 2024, followed by comprehensive staff training in August, which will also include EC, AIG, ML, and support staff teachers. With your approval, the program will be officially launched in fall 2024 with mid-year evaluations and ongoing professional development to ensure continuous improvement. A comprehensive annual end-of-year assessment will be conducted to identify areas of success or areas of need. The projected cost for this 3-year digital license and consumable bundle is $147,339.62. Again, this will be funded by ESSER. This includes all necessary materials and digital resources for successful implementation and sustainability for 3 years. If our recommendation is approved, our next steps will include summer professional learning for leaders and staff, opportunities for parents in the community to review materials at open house, sharing resources via district website and social media. We will begin implementing the curriculum in the fall of 2024 with ongoing professional learning and feedback loops to ensure success. Based on the feedback and support from Hertford County Public School teachers and staff, the administration recommends the approval of McGraw-Hill 3-year ELA contract for grades 6 through 12. Now I will open the floor for any questions or discussion regarding the recommendation.
Board members, any questions or concerns at this time?
I know McGraw-Hill gotta come in there something.
You do know them, huh?
I know them.
All right.
McGraw-Hill.
Hit the slide again.
See, they have a proven success. So we're gonna recommend.
Hearing no questions or concerns, I entertain a motion to approve the 612 ELA instructional resource as presented by administration.
So,
Then moved and properly second. All in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. Thank you, Ms. Page.
All right, thank you. And thank you for your support. And also again to the teachers and the schools that helped us with these recommendations.
Thank you. 4.4, pre-K through fifth ELA instructional resource, Dr. Stephanie Horton.
All right, good evening, Board Chair, Vice Chair Hall, members of the board, and Dr. Pratt. I will be presenting to you our recommendations for the new pre-K through fifth grade English Language Arts curriculum. At Hertford County Public Schools, we are committed to the mission, vision, and core values. The priority of academic excellence is highlighted this evening as we align excellence through our pre-K through fifth grade English Language Arts curriculum resources recommendation. To support academic excellence through our strategic plan, with imperative 1, teaching and learning, our actions will include district-wide literacy improvement, which will encompass key result 1, the implementation of an evidence-based science of reading approach in the district. Here are data from 2022-2023 academic year. Shows we have 40 to 50% of our students overall at grade level proficiency and 20 to 30% of our students who are college and career ready. This is a popular graphic to highlight the science of reading. Scarborough's reading rope consists of lower and upper strands. The word recognition strands of phonological awareness, decoding, and sight recognition of familiar words work together as the reader becomes accurate, fluent, and increasingly automatic with repetition and practice. This is the science of reading approach to improve reading. The RFP process timeline that you see here to identify a new pre-K through fifth grade English Language Arts curriculum resource began in January of 2024. Members of our Early Literacy Advisory Council, MCLs, administrators, teachers, and student support staff who work directly with English Language Arts from each elementary school were invited to be a part of each step of the RFP process. The initial round of feedback garnered only 15 responses. So after receiving that feedback, I did present to the Superintendent's Teacher Advisory Council. From there, I received feedback and took it back to the 3 elementary schools and shared the process in grade level PLCs with all staff who provide reading instruction in pre-K through fifth grade. A physical material review was made available at that time for staff so they could cast an informed vote on our core curriculum adoption. The second round of feedback garnered 38 responses, with 27 out of 38 voting for the CKLA curriculum adoption, 6 out of 38 wanting to keep our current reading program, which is HMH, and 5 out of 38 stating they had no opinion at this time. With the approval of CKLA as our core reading curriculum, teachers will still have access to HMH as a supplemental resource. The district expectation will be for all teachers to implement CKLA as their Tier 1 for instruction and HMH as Tier 2. This slide shows an example of a fourth grade printed material kit. Each teacher will receive teacher guides, student consumable activity books, student journals, quests for the core, which is a virtual experience that is problem-solving based and is advanced through levels similar to a video game. And the students' writing is what advances them to the next level within the program. The K2 kits will also come with decodable classroom libraries. Components of the purchase, in addition to the classroom print kits that you just saw, each classroom will also receive the full digital access, Boost Reading Program, which is an aligned intervention program that is computer adapted to student levels, and face-to-face teacher professional learning. The tool is in direct alignment with the North Carolina Department of Public Instruction required M-Class and DIBELS assessments, which will save our teachers some time in planning differentiated instruction. And the total cost for a 3-year adoption is $333,403.83 and is slated to be purchased with ESSER funds. Here we have our ed reports, and when looking at K2 that you see here, CKLA does meet expectations for text quality, building knowledge, and usability according to the ed reports most recent finds. When looking at grades 3 through 5, what we see here is that it also meets expectation specifically around text quality and complexity, which is very important when we talk about building student comprehension. It also meets expectation for building knowledge and usability. So our next steps, if approved tonight, will be to update our current pacing guides and curriculum maps to align with the CKLA curriculum. Summer professional learning for leaders, teachers, and any staff who work directly with pre-K through 5th grade English language arts. Opportunities for our parents and community stakeholders to review materials at open house. And developing a sustainability plan for consumable materials over the next 3 years. The resources listed on this slide are currently available in the board doc presentation, and if approved, will be added this summer to our district website. In addition, and pending board approval, a press release will be sent out informing the community of our new curriculum and giving them access to these materials. I would also like to share that Weldon City Schools, as well as Edenton-Chowan schools, are in their first year of implementation of CKLA. So we're looking forward to seeing what their data looks like in the coming weeks and months. We'd also like to propose some collaborative work with those districts possibly moving forward if we adopt this curriculum and do some cross-district collaboration with our staff. And also Sampson County, North Carolina, they have just concluded their 2nd year of implementation. And their results they had such great results that Amplify actually has used their district as an efficacy study for the program. So based on feedback and support from Hertford County Public Schools teachers and staff, the administration does recommend the approval of the CKLA contract for pre-K through 5th grade literacy curriculum. All right, I would now like to open for any questions or discussion regarding our recommendation.
Board members, any questions or concerns at this time?
Mr. Chairman, I have two. The well is right around the corner from us.
Sure.
Have you been there on site, or you plan on being on site to see what they're doing with CKLA?
I have reached out to both Weldon and Edenton-Chowan. Right. To do some interacting, talking. I've reached out to Sampson County as well. I have talked with them on the phone. Beth Heisel, works with Weldon as well. So she's kind of been helping me collaborate with the Weldon City Schools curriculum department. So we are in talks. They're excited to see what their data looks like. And so they are willing to share that when they get it back.
Yeah. I'm assuming, for you said a couple of times about science of reading.
Sure.
I'm assuming that CKLA is aligned with the science of reading.
Yes, absolutely.
Approach to day and time.
Yes.
But some of the material that you might be supporting it from teachers is this HMH. Is that phonics based?
It has a phonics component.
Yes.
Within the program.
Right. But CKL is not phonics.
It does. So it has 2 components. So where you saw the reading rope, CKLA, I don't have it up on the screen.
Yeah, can you put the PowerPoint back up?
It's okay.
The CKLA curriculum has 2 parts to it.
There's a phonics component to it?
It does. They call it skills. So down at the bottom where you see word recognition, phonological awareness, decoding, and sight recognition, that is their skills portion of their curriculum. And then this is what they call their knowledge curriculum. So it's a two-part curriculum. That this part focuses on the phonics phonemic awareness. This part focuses on the core comprehension, fluency, vocabulary.
I just look at some more conversation on this phonics side. Because
Yeah.
we're like right now.
Yeah.
But what this will give us, if I'm hearing correctly, if I have a child that's Riverview in the third grade, starting the reading program, and I move to a Hosky in the third grade, I can be assured that it's the same.
Correct.
Apple banana. So we are, my child will be instructed no more. That you doing your thing over here, you're doing thing. So it's a standard curriculum for the entire county.
Correct.
Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And they will be on the same pacing guide as well. So whatever lesson, the lessons would even be the same.
That's possible. We've had that problem. But anyway, but that phonics now, I'm too clear on that.
Yeah.
How that's gonna, I believe in phonics.
I do too.
But
Absolutely. Absolutely.
State don't. I'm concerned about that part. Because some people have said, don't even introduce.
Yeah. Yeah, we would struggle with that.
Yeah. Well, take a shot at it.
That's all right.
But anyway. I'll leave it alone. But you go to well, please.
Yeah, absolutely.
See what's going on there, and go to either. See how it's working. Thank you. Thank you. I'll say again, I'm serious.
Any other comments or questions? Hearing none, I entertain a motion to approve the pre-K through fifth grade ELA instructional resource as presented by administration.
Make a motion, Mr. Chairman, if I'm in order to approve the recommendation of the CKLA curriculum in reading for Hertford County Public Schools. 8%.
Been motioned and properly second. All in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. Thank you, Dr. Horton.
Thank you. And at this moment, I would like to express my gratitude to our teachers. My early literacy advisory council, they were huge in staying after school and helping with this process. And as well as the English language arts staff who dedicated their time to this initiative. Because it did take time away after school and on their work days to get this done. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. 4.5 field trip request, Ms. Pate.
Again, board chair, board members, Dr. Pratt. At this time, I would like to submit a field trip request for Hertford County High School JROTC program to participate in Junior Cadet Leadership Challenge Summer Camp in Blackstone, Virginia in June. Thank you for your consideration and support.
Motion to approve the field trip for the JRTC.
Second motion.
Been motioned and properly second. All in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. Thank you, Ms. Pate. Board members, at this time, I ask for a motion to amend the agenda to move up 6.2 JCPC with Ms. Georgette Williams. We do have guests here tonight. I'll ask for a motion to approve. If we can amend the agenda to go ahead and move them up to this time.
Move that motion, Mr. Chair, without an order.
Been motioned and properly second. All in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Thank you, board member. 6.2, Ms. Georgette Williams, JCPC.
Good evening, Chair Hall, Vice Chair Hall, board members, and Dr. Pratt. Today I am with members of JCPC of Hertford County. So to begin our PowerPoint presentation today, talking about Juvenile Crime Prevention Council.
That's the clicker on there you go.
Okay, so to begin with, our mission and our vision, but I want to point out our core value: student-centered, equity, accountability, and excellent in collaboration. These 5 core values are part of Hertford County Public Schools, but I believe also in my time with JCPC, they're also their core values as well as they are very student-centered and collaborate well with each other and want to ensure that they act with excellence. So JCPC means Juvenile Crime Prevention Council. And the Division of Juvenile Justice and Delinquency Prevention partners with the JCPC, or Juvenile Crime Prevention Council, in each county to galvanize community leaders locally and statewide to reduce and prevent juvenile crimes. JCPC board members are appointed by the boards or by the county's Board of Commissioners and meet monthly in each county. So the program contained in the Juvenile Justice Service Directory represents a wide spectrum of services across North Carolina, reaching youths in all 100 counties. The Juvenile Crime Prevention Council members work to fund the following types of services and programs in their community, including assessments program, community day programs, restorative programs, clinical treatment programs, residential programs, and student structured activity programs. So as you can see here, I list some of the programs that are in Hertford County, and I'm going to ask for David Nunnery to come up, as well as Hope Ely. So Hope Ely, she is the chairperson for JCPC in this county. David Nunnery is the Eastern Area Consultant with the North Carolina Department of Public Safety and the Division of Juvenile Justice Delinquency Prevention. We also have with us today Olivia Taylor with Second Chance. We have Chandra Brown with Cultivator Seeds of Change. And then we have the Methodist Home, I believe she had to leave, Shannon Keys. And of course, we have our own teen court coordinator, which is Mr. Solomon, if you want to join us. Not here tonight, we have Sonia Ash. She is a subsidy provider, compliance consultant with the Division of Child Development and Early Education, and then Young Lives Matter, which is Monica Watford. And so each of these individuals will tell you a little bit about the program. It won't take long, just so that you're more familiar with JCPC and the important work that they do in our community. Thank you. So we'll start with Hope.
Thank you, board members, for inviting us. I believe Chair actually was in contact with our secretary, Sonia Ash, to invite us. We've been kind of going around lately and trying to make sure the community, as well as those of importance, are aware of what JCPC is, and above all, to make referrals to these 5 programs. The state funds each JCPC annually. Hertford County was funded $96,000. And with that $96,000, with the exception of administrative funding, we have funded the 5 programs that you see on the screens. Each of them are here tonight to tell you what they actually do, what young people they can actually serve. And actually, I'm here as the co-chair. The other co-chair is Chris Kahn, to offer them support. So I'll let Sharonda Brown start with Cultivator Seeds of Change, and they'll go through the list, and David will come and tie things together at the end. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sharonda Brown. I am the program manager for Cultivator Seeds of Change. Our program is located in Murfreesboro. So what we ended up doing was Cultivate is a nonprofit, and I am from Brown Family Farm. We partnership together where we was able to come in and allow students between the ages of 12 to 18 to come out to the farm. It's an interpersonal skill program. So the kids actually get to come out and they work hands-on in learning how to grow vegetables. We actually take them from step to step where they're able to go out, they plant the seeds, they nurture it. We teach them the skills so that they can become self-sufficient. Don't know if you've been seeing the ad here lately with the strawberries that's in our area. So we have allowed the students to actually come out. They did help us set out plants. So they went from the beginning to the end. They helped nurture the plants, water. They even had the chance to harvest some of the strawberries and take back home with them. So we are teaching them the skills that they need to be self-sufficient. Our goal is to prevent some of the crime by giving them something positive to do. We also are taking our referrals not just from juvenile justice, but from the community. from the schools, from any other facilities that's in Hertford County. We take those referrals between the ages of 12 and 18.
I need some help with my tomato plants. Can they help me?
Maybe we can help you afterwards.
They can do with your tomato plant, but I say do it in strawberries.
Yeah.
Your stuff will be growing there.
Yeah.
I've been out there to your farm.
Okay, thank you.
Pick some of your. Now, are you connected with the cultivator place in Muffin Bar?
Yes, so
Is that it?
yes.
Oh.
So name of our program is Cultivator Seeds of Change, but we partnership with Cultivator and Brown Family Farm.
Got good strawberries, I can tell you that.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
They have vegetables year round, so that's not just limited to strawberries.
Yeah.
So there might be fruit in my tomato plant.
So I'm gonna let the next person come up. Are there any questions?
Board members, any questions at this time?
Well, I have a question, and I guess the question may be relative to all the groups. I'm concerned about the process, how students are referred and how they qualify. You all want to talk a little bit about that so that principals would know and how this works?
Okay, I can. Sure. Okay. Okay, for my program, what we do is we have a referral that comes, it's a universal referral that comes. And if the parent principal, anyone's interested, if you let me know, I can make sure you get that copy. I can either hand deliver it or I can email it to you. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for allowing us to speak. My name is Olivia Taylor. I represent CADA, Second Chance Count. I'm the manager of the program. I do community service restitution, and the youth are only referred to me through the court system, through juvenile justice, because that's our funding stream. I serve youth between the ages of 10 to 17 years old, and these youth they're put to work in the community. I have utilized the school, so I know most of the principals at the school because I have the kids working for the summer, cleaning the buildings, also in the community with seniors, as well as any other local business that allow our kids to come in and complete their hours. The restitution piece is part of whatever the court order that they have to pay back to the victim that they are committed the crime to. Like I said, the only way I receive referrals, they have to come from juvenile justice. Okay, thank you.
Good evening. Thanks for having us come and be able to share about the JCPC. I'm David Nunnery. I'm the JCPC consultant for Hertford County. And I wanted to talk about two programs that couldn't be here. Work For It, there at the bottom. It's a program run by Methodist Home for Children. And this is a three-part program where youth can be referred from the court counselor's office, the community, or schools. And like we said, Ms. Williams will send out actually a breakdown of each of our programs and how the referral process works. But there's this universal referral form that the schools could use to actually refer to these programs. But the Work For It, it's a three-part program. There's a vocational piece where kids are learning job skills. They're actually placed at a job site to volunteer, but Methodist Home for Children actually pays them minimum wage up to 10 hours a week. And this is a 6-month-long program. There is also a transition reentry element, which is youth transitioning from out-of-home placement back into the community. And through Work For It, they do in-home counseling as well. And there's also a family preservation portion to the program where it's a youth that's at risk for being placed out of the home. Again, this in-home counseling program comes in, works with the parent as well as the youth, doing parenting skills as well as interpersonal skills with the youth. The other program I want to talk about is United Services Youth, which the actual program is Children Matters. This is a 6-month-long interpersonal skill building program. Marcia Watford does so many things in the community. She has a Gangs, Guns, Young Lives Matter event that she's had for the past few years. She also exposes these kids to different experiences they wouldn't normally, like taking them out of town to zoos, farms, things like that. And the whole time teaching them skills that are going to help them be able to be better problem solvers, better members of the community. But those are we're going to also talk about teen court. But again, just thank you so much for your time.
So following up with teen court. Teen court is a diversion from the court aimed at juvenile offenders who have committed major offenses or minor offenses, excuse me. Offenders are tried by a jury of their peers consisting of other teenagers. And so under the supervision of adult mentors or legal professions, they are able to try the cases. The children have already admitted their guilt, but they're going to go through the court system. So the goal is to provide an educational experience for both the offender and the participating teen jurors, promoting accountability and rehabilitation while avoiding the negative consequences of formal legal proceedings. And so offenders may be required to perform community service, attend counseling, or take part in other restorative justice measures as part of their sentences. So what I've asked is for Mr. Solomon, he is our teen court coordinator, tell a minute or two about how teen court has, what it means to him. So Mr. Solomon.
Sure. Good evening, board members and Dr. Pratt. Teen court means a lot to me. I'm happy that it's here in our district. It is a way, it's really two components. One component consists of the schools at the secondary level. So the middle school and the 3 high schools, we have some students that come together and they meet a couple times each month. And we prepare for cases that are heard at Hertford County Courthouse the second Wednesday of each month. And the student volunteers, they really do learn skills that can help them to better themselves and prepare for life outside of Hertford County Public Schools. Also, with the sanctions that are handed down to the students that are there in the courtroom, we look at those students to grow and to be able to come back and be a part of the program on the volunteer side to ultimately reduce that rate of recidivism. Here on the volunteer side, we just had our celebration for year end. We had a mid-year earlier in the year, and we had many students that were recognized for their achievements throughout the year. So it really does mean a lot to me personally to see the growth of not only the volunteers that are here in our district, but also for the, we refer to them sometimes as juveniles, but students that go through the program and that grow as well.
Okay, so we received funding for this program. This year we have received $11,000. Hertford County Schools does support us as well. So we received grant money of $11,000 plus we received money from Hertford County Schools in order for us to provide transportation for the students to come to teen court. However, they provide their own transportation to the actual legal system at the Winton Courthouse. So we have had 6 students who have gone through this program, the teen court program, in which 5 are still active. There are 20 students who have volunteered to be part of teen court. So they serve as the jury. They are supported by by the adults and legal professionals, and they meet from August through May. However, we're trying this year, and we will this year, go through July so that we don't have a gap in that service. So as I said, they meet at Winton Courthouse. And so in the 24-25 school year, we're looking for additional community opportunities and support from mental health agencies. We believe that teen court can expand and be bigger than it is now. And we're excited about the opportunities that we have for students. So this is our presentation about JCPC. It has been wonderful joining this group of people. They really do have a heart for children. You can tell that every time I can tell that every time I attend a meeting. And so they want to put children first, put especially Hertford County school children first. What questions do you have for us this evening?
Board members, any questions or comments at this time?
Don't forget the private industries that are in the area and ask for help from them too, because I mean, I've got 35 employees and I can figure out a way to work in one or two more maybe if you needed to. So I mean, don't forget us either, because I think if we don't do this together and we don't teach these children now, it's not going to be good. I mean, anything we can do as a school board member, as a private business owner, I mean, don't hesitate to call on us, because it's really important for all of us to help these children get back on the right track.
Thank you for suggesting that.
Mrs. Loach.
Thank you, Chair Hall. Just a question. I heard you talk about the numbers for teen court, and I'm a little bit familiar with that, so I understand that. From the other groups, roughly, I know you said referrals, and you've given us this information for us to consider, because apparently we want to make sure that our students are taking advantage of these programs. Roughly how many students in the school system are you all working with now in some capacity? Any idea? And I don't need exact figures. I mean, you work with a few, a lot.
It varies from 15 to 20.
Okay. Now that's in the whole, all of the programs with JCPC.
That's your program.
That's mine.
That's your program. That's her program.
So each program submits a proposal at the beginning of the year. And sometimes, fortunately, they go over the number of people they feel they will serve. But CADA being such a large organization,
Right.
they can kind of encompass more youth. Sharonda, what's your case?
13.
You got about 13 from the district.
And like Methodist Homes Work For It carries up to 5 for the year, but they surpass that as the year goes on. And I think Marshall's program is pretty close, 8.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how many of our kids are really taking better advantage of these programs.
And see, the big point with the referrals is that most of these programs, really all of them, the juvenile justice referrals take the priority.
Right.
But for example, like with teen court, it's really a diversion program for the court system. So they don't have to go through court. But a lot of other districts have been using teen court as like an option to deal with some negative behaviors at school, like even a fray or some fighting at school.
Right.
Rather than just a straight suspension. They've looked at maybe tying, hey, this youth needs to attend teen court. And if they don't follow through with it, we could look at further consequences. But
what I heard you saying is that also that the schools can make referrals as well. And it sounds like that's something we need to look at.
Absolutely. And we can get you the information needed to make those referrals. And really all of our programs, except for the restitution program, can take community or school-based referrals.
Thank you.
And we had teen court before in this county, and it had been very productive.
Yeah.
So we're glad to see it back, and we thank JCPC. And you are right, you have a lot of valuable people here. You have some that we know that have retired and come back to invest. And they are really, really dedicated in helping our children. It's not just a facade. They are dedicated. They've been with us for years with the help program. Not calling any names, Miss Healy. But we thank you. We thank JCPC and the community and those attorneys, judges, and all of those that help with teen court. I had enjoyed working with them, and I think
I have too.
Mr.
I have
Deloach,
too.
you
Yeah,
worked with them
yeah.
before. But this is a sincere thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, yeah.
Because I know where your heart is with our children in Hertford County. So thank you.
Thank you for having us, and please get those school referrals into teen court. That's what we really, really want to emphasize tonight. We met with the principals back in April. The funding committee met with Dr. Pratt in March. So we're wanting to lift those numbers for teen court because that was the program that didn't have as many referrals, and we need to get those up. So thank you a lot for listening to us, inviting us, and we are going to do our part, and we hope the schools will do theirs.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you all so much.
I remember it from Sheriff Horn.
You started it.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
I was even sure. Where it started. But I do want to emphasize, I want to point to one thing I support. Everything's been said, but David, what you said, they'll leave it there. You want to hear what I'm saying?
They're ready to go.
I don't mind it. But I was really, want to say, I was gonna ask this question. What do they need from us?
They need
It got to be more than referral. It got to be, I'm thinking more than just referrals, just bodies.
Right.
It could be some type of financial support, meeting place, you know what I mean?
Right.
To make sure that this program, enhance itself even more.
Right.
But it got to save the child.
That's all right.
You know, it ain't to. But so I'm saying whatever, but David, I think you said it. But I was gonna say, I called it out, but you already said it. But what do you need from us?
Right.
To make it even more successful? To get a personnel, we can fix the need,
Mhm.
or whatever.
Right.
If we can help one child,
We've done a lot.
we got a lot.
That's right.
Yeah.
Maybe help the child when we crawl through, I wouldn't.
Right. And I think after I met with them in March, I looked at our code of conduct, and we really need to look at our code of conduct and revise that to utilize some of these support systems in our community to provide that wraparound support. Yes, sir. And so we will begin that process, hopefully, fingers crossed, this summer, to begin looking at the code, revising the code, and having very clear guidelines to administration. If this happens, then this is a referral to this organization.
There you go.
Thank y'all a lot.
Thank you all. Staff and Excellence 5.1 Personnel Report, Dr. Perry Hicks.
Yeah.
Good evening, Chair Hall, Vice Chair Hall, members of the board, Dr. Pratt. I stand before you seeking approval of the personnel report.
Any questions or comments, board members? Hearing none at this time, I ask for a motion to approve the personnel report as presented by administration.
I make a motion to approve the personnel report supplied by administration.
Second motion.
The motion and properly second, all in favor state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. Dr. Perry Hicks, 5.2 teacher contracts and 5.3 administrative contracts.
According to policy 7410, a new or renewed contract will be for a term of 1 school year for teachers who have been employed by the board as a teacher for less than 3 consecutive years. For teachers who have been employed by the board as a teacher for 3 or more consecutive years and who are in good standing, a new or renewed contract will be for a term of 2 school years. After a teacher has completed a 2-year contract, subsequent contracts will be for a term of 4 years if the teacher is in good standing at the time of the contract. For tonight, the superintendent recommends that the Board of Education approve teacher contracts for 2024-2025 school year.
And administration.
And go ahead and do that, and administration.
Any comments or questions at this time, board members? If there are none, do I have a motion to approve 5.2 teacher contracts and 5.3 administrative contracts as presented by administration on tonight?
Good motion.
Second.
Been motioned and properly second. All in favor state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. 5.2 teacher contracts and 5.3 administrative contracts have been approved. 5.4 child nutrition pay table, Dr. Perry Higgs.
This is an update to the current Child Nutrition Department pay table for managers and the Director of Child Nutrition. The proposed pay table will provide pay increase to all 5 currently employed managers and the Director of Child Nutrition. This plan will offer experience, service credit, and a method of increasing pay. Tonight, the superintendent recommends that the Board of Education approve the proposed pay table for the Child Nutrition Department effective July 1, 2024.
Any questions or comments, board members, at this time? Hearing none, may I entertain a motion to approve the child nutrition pay table as presented by administration on tonight?
Mr. Motion, Chairman, found in order to approve the request coming from the administration concerning the child nutrition pay table.
Been motioned and properly second. All in favor, state aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Motion carried. Thank you, Dr. Perry Higgs.
Thank you.
6.1 strategic plan, Ms. Freeman.
Good evening, Chair Hall, board members, and Dr. Pratt. We're going to look at and review the next steps in our strategic plan. As always, we always want to uplift our mission and vision statements and our core values. In our strategic plan, we have 4 commitments, and they are academic excellence, staffing excellence, operational excellence, and engagement excellence. In our structure plan, we have 6 objectives, we have 16 actions, 26 key results, 44 key initiatives, and 4 imperatives. Tonight, I am going to discuss 1 action in each commitment for the sake of time. If you look in your board docs, you will see that you have all of our commitment areas along with who is responsible for each action. Ms. Sidbury, who is responsible for academic excellence, their assistant superintendent. 1 action for her is key result 2, key initiative 1, implement a research-based early literacy program and increase enrollment in pre-K. Dr. Horton is responsible for this action. In 2023, it is in the planning stage for this action. 24-25 is in the implement and initial implementation stage. And in 25-26 it is in refinement. Next, we have staffing excellence. This is led by Dr. Jacqueline Perry Higgs, who is our Chief Human Resource Officer. 2.1, key result 1, key initiative 1, grow our own model is to identify and leverage the potential of certified and classified staff. Dr. Perry Higgs is responsible for this action. In 2023-24, it will be in the planning stage. In 25-26, initial implementation. In 26-27, it will be in refinement stage. Our next one is operational excellence, and this is led by Ms. Kimberly Quinn, supervisor of transportation. 3.1.1, key result 1, key initiative 1, reduce school utility costs. This is led by Mr. Hunter. In 2023-24, it is in the planning stage. 24-25, initial implementation. 25-26, implementing, and in 26-27, it is in refinement. Next, we have engagement excellence, which is led by Mrs. Georgette Williams, our Director of Exceptional Children. 4.1.1 key result 1, key initiative, increase families' knowledge of events, changes, and activities within the school and district. This is led by Mrs. Tanya Freeman. In 23-24, it is in the planning stage. 24-25, implementing stage. And in 25-26, it is in refinement. Our last slide is our continuous improvement cycle. Next year, we will come back to the board to provide updates for these areas. This is for informational purposes only.
Board members, any questions or comments at this time?
Informational purposes.
I like that.
I think the key idea for this report is we wanted to let the board members know who was responsible for working on which standard and which objective. And so as we go and as we are implementing the strategic plan over the next 5 years, we'll bring you back updates of where we're at, what we're doing, and whether we're meeting our goals or trending in the right direction, or if we need to do something different. So each of the categories in the strategic plan have individuals who will be working over it over the next 5 years. So you have this data set. We'll also send this information to you in the weekly update so that you can see it and have some time to look to review it as well. It is a draft. We may be changing some of the years that we're implementing or planning just based on staffing and other considerations that we're reviewing over the next couple of months. Correct, Ms. Freeman?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
And I do want to say thank you to everyone that has worked on the strategic plan. We've been working on it for over a year, and everyone has worked very hard on it. So I do want to say thank you to everyone that has played a part with the strategic plan.
Thank you, Ms. Freeman. Superintendent's report, Dr. Pratt.
Yes. So I'll be brief. My first slide, of course, is the mission and vision. We're gonna give you guys a test on that. On the mission and vision statement. Okay. Would like to say congratulations to Miss Sonia Elward. She did place 5th in the District 8 bus rodeo competition. And so she's heading to the state competition that will be held on June 12th in Raleigh, North Carolina. I mean, you interested in seeing someone parallel park a bus, Miss Edwards can do it. I mean, just with our eyes closed, I believe. And so we're excited for her and her opportunity to participate and recognize Hertford County at the state level. Also would like to say congratulations to the 44 seniors that graduated on last Friday. We're excited about the opportunity that those kids had with the district, and we're excited about their future in their next chapter as well. Just to remind everyone, we're out of school on May 27th. It's Memorial Day. Our next graduation will be at CS Brown at 6 o'clock on June 7th. At the final graduation in the district is June 8th at 10 o'clock a.m. at the high school. And the last day of school is June 7th, I believe, correct? June 7th, 2024. And that concludes my updates.
Thank you.
Board comments quickly. Dr. Pratt, to your comments, that every one of those 44 graduates from the early college that you see.
Yes, they all graduated with associate's degree, correct? Credentials, thank you. Tell us the exact language, because I think I'm messing up. Dr. Brett?
We had 43 of our 44 get their associate's degree, but hopefully by the end of the summer, that 44th student will finish their associate's.
Okay.
And Mrs. Britt, didn't all of them graduate with honors?
Yes, every single student.
Y'all took the wind right out of my sails. I'm gonna jump next time. It's just amazing.
Yeah. Good news needs to be
shouted from the mountaintop.
You know, we get a lot of that other kind of news, but
yes,
you know, for every child, and I'll go back again. I'm gonna stay on every. Like I think that 34th one's gonna do it anyway. I've already said it.
Yes, sir.
I said it here. I said it, you know where.
That's right.
You know, y'all come down there. We can show you that.
That's right.
Every child.
That's right.
It's like I was saying, Mr. Hall, we put our students up against anybody that gets an opportunity grant, and guess what? They don't have to pass the state test. We do, and we wear them out every time. Just just treat us equals, all we want to do.
Don't get them calls.
Mr. Deloach, board comments?
Thank you, sir. Boy, I just want to say, I'm grateful for the students tonight and their competitions and what they've done and the work that they've done to put in to excel. It's just remarkable. The kids in the relay team, Isaiah and his art competition. I just wish that art competition had been matted and playing you all. It should have been matted before we went to Raleigh. I'll tell you that. But importantly, something that really touched my heart also was the internships that the kids are doing. Now, you know, I've been talking about that for a long time. I really do believe that every student who graduates in this county needs to be required to have an internship program. Because I think students learn so much. Just like that young lady said, she changed what? She changed what? And why did she change? Because it was not what she wanted to do. Some of our students don't know what they want to do. And they get in these fields, they get in these positions, and then it's, you know, it's almost like too late. But I think it has so many potential benefits to them, to their future. I just think it's a good thing. Some systems are doing it, but we're on the way. So I'm grateful for that. And Ms. Edwards, bless her heart, says she can parallel park a bus.
That's right.
Well, I drove a bus. I tell you, I couldn't parallel park it, but I drove it. So she is definitely to be commended. I wish her the very, very best. And again, thanks to you all for everything you do. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Deloach. Mr. Shields?
I kind of have said it. I cannot say enough how proud I am of Hertford County Public Schools. I don't know that we get the as much positive press as we need to have, but our students stack up against any students in North Carolina, and it's because of you guys. And y'all work hard and push our students. We're continuously bettering our curriculum so that so our students can do more. It's exciting. It's an exciting time, and I just want the legislature, and I'm gonna say it again. Opportunity scholarship is it's the only money in the state of North Carolina that is not regulated. These folks can spend their money any way they want to, and it's not regulated, and it's not fair. It's not fair that our kids have to be tested on the state level, and the students that are getting this opportunity grants, they're not tested. They don't have to do anything other than take the money and run, and it's not fair. Our students deserve the exact same thing that these students get, and it's not fair to take the money, public money, and spend it in private areas. It's not right. That's not what the money was state or my tax money is designed to do. I'm through. I'm sorry. I can preach on that all day.
Mr. Chair, if I could, Mr. Shields says, and we need to make this real. He keeps saying this, that our kids can't compete with anybody else. Let me tell you what happened in 2000 that maybe you all don't know. Hertford County High School participated in the Brain Games TV program that you see on TV. They participated against East Wake County High School in the championship. Do you know who won? Hertford County High School. Hertford County High School.
Yes, sir, we did.
That confirms what Mr. Shields is saying. If we're given the opportunities, we can do the same. So I didn't mean to interfere, but I felt like it was time to say it.
I agree. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Porter?
I so agree with what you're saying, Mr. Deloach and Mr. Shields. And today I recall watching WRAL, I think it was at noon, where they had a high school with nursing
Yeah.
program there that you said. But, that is good. But what we saw tonight, we need to publish some things on WRAM because, I mean, we went over and beyond tonight with the internships, with the graduation, with students graduating with associate degrees. Even with our teachers, staff, everybody involved, it takes a village. And that's what's happening here. Our students do deserve the recognition, you know, and they just exemplify, you know, at all levels that we are constantly moving up. Our principals and administrators, in the spring, you get your test results. But you have planned all year, meeting, doing, redoing, revising, and this is a result of what you're doing. It's not what the public actually is aware of because there are so many things that they hear. But I agree with Mr. Shields and everybody on this board. We have, our students are to be very proud of in Hertford County because, and our staff and faculty, because we are constantly thinking and revising, just going back, making it better. You know what you're doing. I don't have to tell you. Dr. Pratt, you come down here looking for you, you with the instructors, the administrators in meetings, constantly, all the time. When people aren't watching, it's what you're doing. And it's paying off with our students tonight. So thank you. Thank all of the members of our community from JPC, JCPC. I always leave a C in, but I also wanted to thank those people that work with teen court, the judges, the lawyers, community people that give their time and working with those students, and don't want to forget our students that volunteer too.
Right.
That's a plus. Thank you for everything that you do.
Thank you, Ms. Porter. Vice Chair Hall.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I will be brief, but I did come tonight to pay her for a whole lot of talk. More here in person last month.
Not 23 pages.
Well, when I should say. I'll leave it. I'm gonna say some of this until next week. But I do want to report about violations in our across the state and our athletic programs. I do want to talk about the Big 8. The conference is gonna change, realignment's gonna change. Instead of in this state, we're going to 8 classifications. It's required by the General Assembly. So I have all that. Right now, there are 69 conferences in the state. Might look a little bit different when we realign compared with ADM figures. But we're a year off. We're a year off from there. So I'm not going to get into it, but I came tonight prepared. I came tonight prepared about these violations, especially in football and basketball. Yeah. Also to talk about coaches. And I'm sorry, leave coaches alone. We talk about our officials who we are getting. I serve on National Athletic Association. It's getting difficult to find, and it's paying them to work those games, especially when they are being harassed, they are being physically approached on the games. We are looking at now this storming, they call it, when it come in the state on the floor, we're gonna stop that. Cause somebody gonna get hurt. Somebody gonna get hurt. But, and then we were told where one young man, a parent, came from the top level down to the floor through all the crowd, got to the referee and slapped the line. You shouldn't do that. And she was sitting there looking.
Yeah.
You know, so I want to talk about that. I want to talk about the state board meeting last week in Boone. I want to talk about the graduation issue. The 22 units, which impact, again, something that you were talking about with those internships.
Oh, yeah.
That's gonna have an impact on that. And Dr. Pratt know all about this, and I'm sure his staff knows about it. But I came tonight prepared him to do a whole lot of talking that I missed last time. But I'm gonna end with this tonight. Our job is to allow our superintendent to run their current public school. We're not supposed to tell them how to run the schools. He runs the schools based upon our policy and procedures. Do we need to talk with Dr. Pratt? Yes. But our job is to support him. And Dr. Pratt, I will say it openly, I do support you. But you know I don't hold my peace now. Okay, I'm gonna say something, you know I'll say it.
That's right.
But it's not in a vindictive way. We have to allow you to operate the school district. And we'll just see where we're going this board. But we have the students, we have the teachers. We don't have a whole lot of time there. We got to do it now. I mean, and we saw these plans tonight, all those acronyms, CLT and FHA and all that. All that. We got all those acronyms. And we're on the way.
Right.
We are on the way. There's an old saying about a star rising in the northeast. It is. And it's settling right on top of this building, this county, and our education of our students. I'm gonna leave it right there. But when I come back next time, I'm going over this stuff. I'm gonna pack this stuff back in my office and do what I get. I don't know whatever it's all about. That's right. Times are changing. Times are changing. And we have to change with them. Or else we'll be left out. And there are some way, and Ms. Porter, I don't know how to get WRAO down here, other than if I can just fight you in here, yeah, let's get that tomorrow. We'll be on TV tomorrow. But they need to come.
They do.
They need to come and see some of the things that we're doing. Are we without fault? No, no man without fault. But are we doing some things that need to be said out here about our principals, our teachers? Yes, that bus driver we're talking about parallel parking. I can't even parallel park my car. Thank you so much, Mr. Chair. And you know how hard we do.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
Certainly, I did all my comments from my fellow colleagues tonight. I do just want to say congratulations once again to the graduates of Early College High School as we kick off our graduation season. I also wanted to say how good our students looked at the prom at the high school and at the early college. I want to highlight another group tonight. I want to say congratulations once again to our retirees from this school year. And correct me if I'm wrong, Dr. Perry Higgs, I think our retirees this year had a total, was it 569?
Yeah.
561 years of service, and that is certainly commendable. We want to wish them happy retirement. Also, I think it was a good gesture to see how we highlighted classified employees of the year, our teachers of the year, principals of the year, assistant principal of the year. And so I think it's a great gesture that we highlight the great things that we've all been saying that our employees do. I do want to do something a little bit different tonight to end my comments, and I'm going to pick on somebody in the audience, and I challenge you to do the same to one of your colleagues on tomorrow. Ms. Riddick, if you will, in your own words, you know, we hear a lot about the mission and the vision of the county. So if someone was to ask you, what is your definition of what is the mission of Hertford County Public Schools in your own words? What would be your elevator pitch? That's not right or wrong answer.
The Hertford County
Public Schools
is to provide
I can think of our core values, which are student-centered, providing equity, academic excellence, collaboration, and, accountability, excellence, equity, student-centered. I can tell you the core values off the top of my head because I know them.
Yeah, but think about the mission. What's the number one concern of all our stakeholders that I talk to about schools, about our schools? Safety. So Hertford County will provide a what? Safe. Right. And what do we need to do? What is our panorama survey telling us that we need to do? It needs to be a what kind of environment? Not inclusive. Nurturing environment. That's right. That's right. And what else? They have to be globally competitive, right? And we talked about they can be global competitive wherever they go. And what about those new core skills at the end? Ensuring that they're successful after high school, right? And then what did we say about what some of the things that we're doing with career labs? We're talking about innovative opportunities. There you go.
Yeah, sorry.
You got an A+ for me.
He's getting ready to go into another workshop tonight.
Thank you, Ms. Bennett, but I think it's important because you all convey that message a lot. We see it here and we see it in the schools. The important thing is to make sure that message gets down to your employees in the building. A part of being a part of a family is having buy-in in what we do. We are our best marketers. Our kids are the best marketers in what we do in the school system. So it's important for all of us to be a part and to know what our mission and vision is. Because as a great book that I love to read every day says, where there is no vision, the people perish.
There you go.
And we have a vision.
There you go.
And it's important that we all cling to that vision and let's move together as a cohesive unit. Not trying to build monuments of names of our own, but building up Hertford County Public Schools. And you guys do that every single day. And you do a great job at it. And for that, I'm appreciative. And so I just want to, just
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
challenge somebody tomorrow when you go to work. Challenge your teachers, challenge your parents, challenge your students. Do they know our mission and vision? And that's how we're going to move this district forward. That's all that I have. Our next board meeting is Monday, June the 24th. Because it's a summer meeting, we're meeting at 10 a.m., correct?
That's correct.
June 24th at 10 a.m.
I do all my stuff.
If there are no more questions or concerns tonight, I will entertain a motion to adjourn. So moved. Do I have a second?
Second.
Been properly second. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed? We're adjourned. Good night.